Alright, well, hello everyone, and welcome back to more Breath of the Wild with Linkle. We are here in Ravio's house. Oh, maybe it's just foggy? Is it foggy? Or did I goof something that caused like this foggy filter? So I uninstalled and reinstalled a couple of the mods in the hope that it might fix some of the graphic issues where it was too dark. I'm hoping this fogginess isn't being caused by that. I'm hoping it's just foggy. But we're here because I wanted to go ahead and pick up the Bow of Light. There she is. Right, I have to do that. So these are light arrows. That's cool. Very cool. Also, something I went ahead and did was I ran around and I collected every single Korok. No, I didn't. I'm gonna be gonna be straight up honest with you. I did not. However, I do know of a method to edit the Koroks in the save file. And so I went in and I edited that value so that we had every Korok seed. You can even look on the map and you'll be able to see that every single Korok has been located, including this one over here that I didn't even know existed. Or apparently this one. Or this guy. This guy. I didn't even know most of these existed. I'm gonna be honest. So yeah, every single Korok has been found so that we don't have to worry about it because frick that. We weren't gonna do it anyway, so it's whatever. But this means that I was able to go to the Korok Forest and I was able to upgrade our stashes to the max. So that we had the maximum number of weapon slots, bow slots, and shield slots. Now, obviously, I don't know how much this is going to help us, but also that's part of why I wasn't too worried about, doing that, because I didn't know. I really didn't think it was going to be, super beneficial anyway. So yeah, we have all of the stuff. What that also means is that Hestu over here fully believes that we went out and collected every single Korok. Finally found out the children It's amazing that you found all the children of the forest. Amazing! Max all your searches. Let me give you this. Gift of friendship given to you by Hestu. It smells pretty bad. So, do you like it? If you'll still visit me, you watch me dance with everyone. Shalaka! We got the poo. We got the golden poo. Right then. So we should now be able, or rather, all that should remain at this point is collecting, or rather completing, the 2 DLCs, both the Trial of the Sword and the Champion's Ballad. So now, I've never been able to complete the Champion's Ballad before. It's kind of super difficult. We do have the benefit this time of double durability. But even then, like last time we got all the way to the end and we only died due to the cold, if I remember right. I remember there being something with that. Something like I turned on infinite health so that we didn't have to deal with the cold. But then we ended up getting killed anyway somehow. Despite the fact that I had infinite health. But I only did that because of the cold, if I remember right. So, but we'll see what happens this time. Maybe I just missed something last time that I'll notice this time. And we'll be able to, you know, not hack it at that point. I'm just running around cutting grass so there's something, you know, while I'm talking. So, but yeah, it's Trial of the Sword and Champion's Ballad time. And then maybe once we finish those, we'll see about where we are at in regards to quests. Because I'm sure there's still a bunch of side quests that I've missed out on. But once we beat the 2 DLCs, there won't be enough to do another stream, right? So like, if it's already getting late and it's like, okay, we really need to end, then I might just go fight Ganon. So, we'll see. It all depends. That is not a rock. I thought that was a rock. What matters is, it is time for the Trial of the Sword. off we go. To the Blade's chosen hero, in the name of the goddess Hylia, I offer the trial of the sword. You presently lack the power necessary to wield the true splendor of the Master Sword. You must fortify your mind, body, and soul by eradicating all obstacles that appear in this realm. In this illusory realm of sacred mystery, anything can happen. All that you obtain here will be lost upon your return to the reality you know. Chosen hero of the Master Sword, overcome the trial of the sword and claim the blade's true splendor. Sword Monk Shrine, beginning trials. Alright. So I do know that this is fairly difficult. I do remember playing a bit of this, and it was fairly difficult due to, you know, the fact that this is one of the high-end DLCs and all. I currently have no weapons, so that's slightly a problem. Ow! Logo Spirit. I mean, I do get that the whole idea is that you have to start with nothing and kind of work your way, you know, forward. Wow, my Boko Spear still broke, though. That's insane, because, again, we're supposed to have double durability. Unless that doesn't work in here. Stem mushroom, apple. I imagine I kind of want to check everything. Endurashroom. I mean, not that there's anywhere for me to freaking cook anything, so. Ooh, tree branch. That's probably how I was supposed to deal with that. But I didn't even see the tree branch. So. On to the next floor. Now, for those familiar with Wind Waker and Twilight Princess, this is a Savage Labyrinth slash Pit of 100 Trials type thing. So, you know, there's that. I also think I remember there being something where we didn't actually have the ability to use bombs originally. Darn it, that bomb wasn't anywhere near him. I don't know where the red choo-choo went. Maybe it died. Wait, Pokebat. Every weapon I can get my hands on is good, so... I'm up this tree, over here. Hi! My shield is badly damaged. Break! I somehow got a sneak strike off. Oh dear. Okay, I think we originally had the Hyrule rebalance the last time. And there was something in the Hyrule rebalance that made it so that the weapons or the bombs didn't deal like any actual extra damage. So goodbye, tree branch, unfortunately. Well, he got wrecked. They're both down on the ground at the moment, so there's nothing they can do. And there's very little point to me going down until I'm 100% ready. It's also a little pointless to do that at this point, but it is what it is. We definitely have double durability, by the way. I can definitely tell we do in fact have that double durability. The main reason I can tell is because in the base game, the tree branches only hit 4 times. And we definitely were able to hit for more than 4 times with the thing. Yeah. with the branch. Oh my gosh. Like, you think that's bad? Freaking, I was doing some editing of a video. Oh, I see. They don't drop choo-choo jelly here. Interesting. So yeah, I think the red choo-choo might have died. I'm going, it didn't drop any chew jelly, but I'm seeing they don't drop chew jelly here. But yeah, so like this wasn't an option last time. But I was doing some editing for a video idea that I have. And I'm sitting there listening to myself, like, talk. And I start talking about something, and then I just never go back to what I was saying. I'm like, wow. Like, that was a whole conversation I started there, and then I never went back to. Like, that was a whole topic. And I just never went back to it. I literally stopped in the middle of a sentence, and I never returned to it. That's really sad. This poor guy. Boom! Boom! Might as well be using the bombs to fight with when I can, considering that I have limited weapon. And the bombs do something in this one. Which again, I think they didn't last time because of one of the mods. I seem to recall that, like, causing issues. Because there just aren't enough weapons. They definitely expect you to, like, use bombs and other strategies. And I was just like, okay, well, this mod made it so that we can't do that. You know? Ow. But also, freaking, they really didn't give me anything to heal with, is the problem. Considering that I don't have a spot to cook. I do have that mod that lets me create campfires. Or not campfires, but cooking pots. But that's a modded thing. So that's not, like, legitimate. Get wrecked. That does make this a lot easier. I won't lie. There's a guy all the way the frick up there. There's also a guy over there. Oh, that's a fire arrow. No armor. I mean, look at these materials. Like, what am I supposed to do here? Like, I can recover 4 hearts, and that's it. With what they've given me. Like, what am I supposed to do? Good. I think these crates are dropping things, but they're going flying. So I'm not actually, like, seeing what's getting dropped. Plenty of arrows. Problem is that if stuff did go flying, I don't know where any of it went. 90 bananas, a single fire arrow. That's a Boko shard. We don't need that. Considering that that's not legit here. Traveler's bow. Ooh. Take that. Bye, fire arrows. You think I could burn that with a fire arrow? Nah. I was able to burn the dude that's up there. But I wasn't able to burn the platform. Which is what I was trying to do, was burn the platform. So I don't know if those crates gave me anything. I'm not seeing anything around here. Which is unfortunate. Underground floor 5. Why I keep hitting the wrong key. Surprised you passed climbing up to collect the stuff from the last dude. Yeah, I mean, I guess I kind of just figured you would probably just have, like, a bow. Which, while I'm sure the arrows would have been beneficial, or, like, the bow would have been helpful. Wow, that really didn't help any. Well, this like, even cooking these things is still really not helpful. Like, even basically cheating here is not really benefiting me any. Like, this still gave me nothing in the way of health. Also, hello, cat. Freaking moblin. Ouch. Ouch. Don't click in. Ouch. Oh dear. Oh my lord. Oh boy. And the problem is there's no saving. Like, you die and you're dead. Did it not at all ever save at any point since my self-save? Oh my lord. All that stuff that I did with buying the new weapons and everything is just gone now. Picking up the freaking I did so much stuff before the stream. Fine, I'm just gonna go get the bow of light again. I don't care about all the other things that I picked up. This is why you save often. Yeah, but the game also usually auto-saves quite often. So I really had no... Like, I had no suspicion that it wouldn't have auto-saved at all during all of that. Like, it's pretty good about, like, auto-saving in between, like, teleports and stuff, so... That utterly shocked me that it didn't auto-save at all in any of that. Fire magic rod, that's what it was. And it was the lightning prism rod. Cool. That's really about it. There were a couple other random things, but I'm not going to worry about those. Cool. Like, honestly, I don't know about this Trial of the Sword, man. This thing is a little ridiculous. Like, this Trial of the Sword is a little ridiculous. Trial of the Sword just straight sucks, honestly. It seems like it does, because it's... They give you nothing. There. I saved manually. I mean, we could hack it. There are ways that I can bring in, like armor and weapons from outside of the Trial of the Sword. If I really wanted to. So, like, we could technically hack it. I just don't know if we want to hack it. Because, I mean... this kind of just sucks. So... No judgment here if you want to hack it. Modify your mind, body, and soul by eradicating all obstacles that appear in this realm. In this illusory realm of sacred mystery, anything can happen. Oh, I can skip. Yep, and I can't save now. Well, I mean, if I was gonna hack it, I would need to load up a secondary program here. And then with that secondary program active, I could then go in That's a little better, at least. It's a little better. Didn't one of these guys have a shield? Maybe not. I also think the stuff from the crates and barrels might be randomized. Yes, he did have a shield. Okay, good. I was thinking that one of these guys should have had a shield, so... Think it would have been better for the trial to be Master Sword only? Yeah, but that would have required the Master Sword to be unbreakable. Which, of course, you know, they didn't do. So, that should help. Because the problem with doing the Master Sword only is that the Master Sword does eventually break. Yeah, I think, because they do that. I think when you're using the Master Sword against Calamity Ganon, I do think the Master Sword becomes unbreakable. I could be wrong about that. If I am wrong, then I'm wrong. It's fine. But if I'm not wrong, then like they could have just applied that modifier to the Master Sword, you know? But yeah, this is definitely one of those cases of like somebody thought the idea of stupidly difficult would be a great idea. But it was like, no, not at all. And this is the version of the Bow of Light that we crafted, by the way. There are actually different values in the game. This is the crafted bow. And not the one that you get from Zelda. Play the whole game with just the Bow of Light. That does seem like it would be pretty fun, I won't lie. Bang. 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 Maybe the Bow of Light is a little too easy. Though it's probably better than the Champion's Bow that had only 40 damage but 5 attacks. Aww. Can't hit him through the floor like I was doing with the fire arrows. Like, I do get the idea. It's like, you know, you're going through all of this using just what, like, the Master Sword has presented to you as weapons and things. So that you can prove that you truly have the skill. And it's not just that, like, the stuff you've picked up has made you good. But they gotta give you better than just the most basic equipment. You know? Like, at least give me some armor. Yeah, that too. It really is just like running Eventide all over again. I do like the idea of it being a gauntlet of enemies. And obviously the big finale, you know, the Champion's Ballad, is a gauntlet of the bosses from the game. So they didn't want to do the bosses from the game as a gauntlet. But it still feels like that, and I know people are gonna hate because I use this term all the time, but it's just artificial difficulty. It's like, instead of creating a legitimate challenge, they artificially inflate the challenge. Like, honestly, this is a perfect example of artificial difficulty. It's like, here's a bunch of enemies that you have to fight. And then they give you nothing to fight with. Like, if that isn't the definition of artificial difficulty, I don't know what is. You know? Like, the example of artificial difficulty I like to give is, imagine you're taking an exam and you walk in and the teacher requires you to come with no, you know, like pencils, papers, anything like that. And then they just say, okay, here's the test, but then don't give you pencil or paper to actually do the test. And they still expect you to do it. Or they give you like one pencil that's like practically entirely used. So that, and then like if that pencil happens to break, then you're just screwed, you know? It's like, oh, hey, Stone Talus. Hello. I can just immediately see that this is a Stone Talus. There's no question. Like, well, how is it even supposed to beat this guy? Like, you really gave me... They really gave me nothing for a Stone Talus. Are you kidding me? I'm doing alright. Oh, look. Our first actual cooking pot, too. So you had to make it all the way here, basically with no healing. Eightfold blade. Like, this is what they could have done. You know? It's like, here, they just gave us a couple of items. You know, they gave us an eightfold blade. They gave us a serpentine spear. And they gave us a shield. Like, they could have at least done that much at the start. You know? But they freaking gave us literally nothing. And then we're like, okay, go fight a stone freaking talus. Yeah, we're doing the master trial. The sword of the master... The trial of the master sword. Whatever it's called. Like, this room should have been the start of the trial. That way they could have given you something. That very idea that they give you nothing at all. And then they're like, okay, go fight 5 floors of increasingly more difficult enemies. I'm sure someone at Nintendo was able to beat it. And in fairness, Japanese culture is quite a bit different when it comes to difficulty. Like, and they gave me a fairy. But then, of course, the fairy runs away. So, like, you don't even get the ability to use the fairy. Not that the fairy would have done anything for us really anyway. It was, what, 5 HP? Here, I'll use the eightfold blade and stuff like that. For now. Until they break. Now see, this makes sense. Electro enemies, water. Electro enemies, water. That makes sense. I can get behind that. That is called challenge. Alright, you know what? You, sir, as much as I hate to do this to you, you're just gonna be a pain. Oh, wait. Pull out bow. What do we have in the way of arrow? 45 and 20. Okay. Pop! Although actually it looks like there's only one electro enemy. Otherwise it's just Lizalfos. Which still works. It was just the one Electro Slime. I don't think I've ever gotten a Flurry Rush off of that before. Alrighty, see ya. Frickin' really, Wizrobe? Now this is a little excessive. No, I was just saying Electro Enemy Water is challenge. But Electro Wizro plus water seems like a bit much. Boy, the light arrows are not anywhere near as strong as they usually are in Zelda games. In this. Well, okay. I guess it was just the Wizro. Maybe it would have been fine. I mean, the Octoroks you could handle pretty easily, but whatever. Kind of given up trying to treat these trials fairly. All things considered. Nice. Easy. Whoops. Alright. This is interesting. Like, see, now this is cool. Because normally the way this would work is it seems like the wind is blowing you forward. And so your raft goes forward towards these guys and they're going to shoot at you. You know? Like, that's a good, that's good flavor. I'm totally negating all of that by just blasting everything with the bow of light, but it's fine. It even stops, even though there's nothing there to stop it. Maybe it was the mast that got stuck on something. I can see that being possible. Oh, black freaking mobs. Like, really? Is that a black moblin? For real? And now we have to do everything all over again? Because of one swing. At least I saved it right here beforehand. Good grief, dude. Are you kidding me with this? Like, is this for real? And absolutely no freaking checkpoints or saves or anything. Remember when I said it had good flavor going in towards that section? It was like, yeah, like, look, you know, you've got these guys, like, attacking you, and, like, it's really actually kind of cool, and then they threw a black moblin at me when I have no armor or anything to really protect myself with. I wonder, can I do this? Is that going to break anything? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. That it does not put that in the armor slot. Wait, maybe it does. Maybe I can convince it to? No. It registers it as armor in the program, but it doesn't register it as actually being armor in the game. So, yeah, there's no way I can give myself any kind of armor. It doesn't look like. Plus, it doesn't put the defense on the armor, it looks like. Well, that's unfortunate. Sorry, I'm just trying to look and see what I can do here. Yeah, so it looks like if I want armor, I have to get it before I can then turn it into something. I don't know how to set an item to become armor. Right, I don't have the bow yet. Have to kill this guy and get his bow. Then I can have a bow. Yeah, and the arrows. Now I have a bow. Which means that now I can set to having the bow. Yeah, I don't know if this is gonna happen. I'm just gonna be honest. Like, I don't know if completing the Master Sword trial is gonna happen. Because this just seems a little excessive. Especially since, doesn't it only give you like a plus 30 damage on the Master Sword? Like, seems like a little... Doesn't seem like a lot, you know? Doesn't seem very beneficial, that's what I'm saying. Just for plus 30 damage on the freaking Master Sword. That said, we definitely will do the Champion's Ballad. Champion's Ballad is fun. Plus, there's a little extra thing with the Champion's Ballad this time around, due to the mods. And it should be pretty great. It might be difficult, just because it's a modded thing. So there's absolutely no guarantee of balance. But then, I don't know. I don't know if I would even call this particularly balanced. Yeah, that too. Like, this seems like it's too much just to give you plus 30 on the Master Sword. Like, really? Can't use the Bow of Light to ignite the things up there. What the? There's so many of these guys. Yes, I'm not playing the best because, you know, I gave myself some decent equipment and all. Like, I'm not playing as carefully as perhaps I would if I were doing this legitimately, as we did see. But we also saw how, even when I played legitimately, it freaking, like, I died. Like, immediately. Not immediately, but you know what I mean. But yes, I definitely think that just plus 30 on the Master Sword just seems ridiculous for something this difficult. That bow of light, though. Good lord. On the ground floor 7. Wow, did I like not pick up any food along the way? I mean, that's on me. There was plenty of food along the way, so that's on, I will admit that was on me. Okay, I want to make sure people understand that I do realize that this is, you know, like, I freaking didn't grab stuff. I'm not going to complain about this. I am perhaps going to go in and just toss a couple of items to myself. But I'm fully willing to admit, you know, I was the one that didn't pick up the food items along the way. That is on me. There being no checkpoints or any way to save is not. That was not the Lizalfos. That's why I wasn't dealing any damage. Spam call. Oh, good. Freaking one of the fish burned up, I guess. There should have been 3 fish on that. And instead there was 1. It's definitely super fun how you can't Z-target enemies while using the bow. You know, like every other Zelda game that has Z-targeting and bows. I'm just saying. Wow, I've never encountered a regular Lizal shield until now. For real? I also don't know, like, is there going to be a second, like, room? Because I know that, like, each section is divided up. I just don't remember how. Good. Put metal chest that you're supposed to use magnesis on. Place in position where you can't magnesis. It's okay. We have food this time. Oh my gosh! Hit him in the butt! Hit him in the butt! Alright. Well, this is the furthest we've made it. Can't even reach that now that we're over here. Like, what was I supposed to do to get to that chest? Like, now it's just too far away. Like, I had to have gotten that on the boat. Yeah. Yep, this sword has infinite durability. This sword, along with other weapons and things that were added by the same mod, all have infinite durability. Phoenix, really though? Yeah, this guy would have killed me in one hit. Even if I had all of the hearts, which I do, and, like, had full HP. Like, what was I supposed to do with that fight? Hey! We reached the first, like, ending spot. The one chosen by the sacred blade, I commend your efforts in this trial. You are now strong enough to wield more of the Master Sword's power than ever before. Courageous hero, chosen by the blade. Take hold of the Master Sword. Also, who are these guys to decide if I can use the full power of the freaking Master Sword or not? Isn't that Phi that chooses that? Like, isn't that supposed to be Phi that determines if I can use it? Cool. Oh, you've finally returned. You look stronger than when last I saw you. The Master Sword you wield is now more powerful than before. Legendary sword that seals the darkness. A blade whose sacred glow can combat the calamity. Linkle's conquests and the trial of the sword have amplified its splendor. You desire still more power and wish to retry the blade's test. Once again, place the Master Sword in its pedestal. Save? Yeah, probably a good idea. Okay, I highly doubt that it auto-saved after that. Oh, maybe it did. Oh well. Middle trial. But that means that I am going to have nothing again. In the name of the goddess Harley, I offer the trial of the sword. You must acquire still more power to wield the true splendor of the Master Sword. You must fortify your mind, body, and soul by eradicating all obstacles that appear in this realm. In this illusory realm of sacred mystery, anything can happen. All that you obtain here will be lost upon your return to the reality you know. Overcome the trial of the sword and claim the blade's true splendor. But yeah, like, I totally agree. If we're claiming the blade's true splendor, like, shouldn't we have gotten infinite durability? Well, that is unfortunate. We good out here. Don't worry. I want his bow. I wanted to ensure that he wasn't just going to fall off the edge. Let me go ahead and give ourselves that one. Right, so I'm supposed to get that how exactly? Are there fire arrows somewhere? 'Cause I literally can't get onto that platform. The game won't let me. Like, it's not pushing me up high enough. Like, it's literally not pushing me up high enough. Also, can I just say that this is hilarious? Everything just floating like that. Right. So, how was I meant to get that treasure chest exactly? Like, I realize I have light arrows right now. I guess I have two. Well, I mean, I gave myself the bow of light, so I guess I do have two fire arrows that I guess I missed picking up, so. I guess we had some fire arrows after all. I mean, at least this one kind of started us with something. Like, it didn't actually start us with anything, but, like, the first enemies immediately dropped, like, super good stuff. Or not, I suppose not super good, but they dropped, like, soldier stuff. Yeah, I wasn't dealing with that. Ow. Okay. Did one of them just shoot a bomb arrow? Right. Bomb arrows. That's totally fair. I was gonna say, if it knocks me off and that counts as death, I'm gonna be so upset, dude. Yep, we got nothing for healing either. So once again, that's fun. I didn't realize that I was playing freaking Final Fantasy 1 over here. From what I understand, the really early, like, Final Fantasy games were notorious for that. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? Falcon Bow. Ooh, Hylian trousers. Knight's broadsword. Ow, so I get one piece of armor. Good. Love it. Super fun. Why not just, you know, send me up against frickin' Culex from frickin' Super Mario RPG? And then tell me that I am not allowed to have any party members or be over level 1. Yeah, Culex is a pretty cool fight. I won't lie. If I upgrade that to... Cool. At least now I have something. I'm sure somebody watching will also, somebody watching on like the VOD will also be like, well, you also have that mod that changes all the enemies. And true. Like, yes, I do. I do, in fact, have that mod that changes the enemies. And, kind of rebalances them a bit. And, true. I do. It does make some enemies a little harder. But it also re-modifies the stats of all of the other items in the game to be balanced around that. Thus, evening everything out. Oh, good. Like, for real? Like, really, Nintendo? Really? I hate everything about it. Yeah, Culex is pretty difficult. Like, I would definitely say that Culex is deserving of the title of Super Boss. Like, but like, really though? How am I to know where the enemies even are? Let alone fight them. I don't suppose I picked up a second shield. I have not. Freaking torch. I suppose there's another shield lying around here. There's not. I don't know if I want to sacrifice the magic shield to get a lantern. At least with the magic shield I have some defense, you know? I may be able to, maybe completely unable to see anything. Okay, that guy definitely had a shield. Where did his shield go? I mean, I guess I technically am still sacrificing the sword, the shield for the lantern to a degree. I can't equip both of them. But at least I can still switch between them, you know? Of course, if everything's gonna be dark, it may not matter anyway. Middle Childs. Sure, why not? Just another Guardian. At least this one's not on the other freaking side of the arena. Oh, but that wasn't even the boss. Of course it wasn't. It's another Hinox. But why Hinoxes? Alright, we have another mid-roll area. Forest Dweller's Sword. Hylian Tunic! Forest Dweller's Spear. Okay. That's kind of nice. Sorry, I'm just looking at something here. Totally took the Hylian Tunic. Yep. Definitely using the Hylian Tunic. Definitely the Hylian Tunic. What do you mean that doesn't look like the Hylian Tunic? That looks like the Hylian Tunic to me. I did almost consider downgrading both of them to the Hylian stuff. I had originally assumed that was all the armor I was getting. So I gave myself some of the best stuff. Because this does have the highest stats on it. Let's see, actually. We'll do this instead. There. Not quite as high a defense boost. Bunch of minis. Let me guess, this whole section now is all gonna be freaking these kinds of guardians, I bet. Ten arrows. Here, we'll play nice for a moment. I'll give them a chance. It is just Guardian Scouts after all. And we have been kind of demolishing these guys in the trial, in the strength trials. So we'll give them a chance. You know? We'll let them have a chance. Not these guys. These guys can go frick off. But these guys. Are you just gonna sit here and guard, or are you gonna fight me? Seriously. Guess he's just gonna sit here and guard. Don't need the Guardian Shard, but thank you, game. Freaking Flurry Rush. There it goes. Durability up. Oh, now you're just gonna freaking sit here and guard too. Of course you are. Don't need all of this freaking crap, dude. Can already tell this is going to be fun. Trying to deal with two of these guys at once. Fun in quotation marks, of course. Smack, smack, smack. Oh, I didn't realize that that had stopped him. That's great. Nah, keep the sword going for now. Bang. Look, it's the only bow I have. They didn't give me an ancient bow, so... You're just gonna have to deal with it. I wasn't gonna sit there and wait for him to freaking stop spinning. Oh, we got big guy. Scout level 4. Maybe 3? Not sure. Pretty sure that's the full, like, crown thing is a 4. Whoops. Knew that was gonna happen. Ow? Why did you not hit the pillar? I don't understand. What? How did that work? Gosh darn it. I was hoping that would count. What? Why did that flurry rush, like, immediately cancel itself? That was weird. Once again. I've never seen that. Where a flurry rush like activates and then immediately cancels itself. This is so weird. My distance? It could be. Linkle? Shield? They're not... There it goes. Alright. That shield just insta-broke. I forgot how quickly normal shields just shatter in this game. Frick you. I forgot that freaking Guardians just immediately shatter any shield if you don't reflect. That was fun. I will admit, that was fun. That one I enjoyed, going through the Guardian section. One chosen by the Sacred Blade, I commend your efforts in this trial. Just the same cutscene. Wield more, you can now wield more of the Master Sword's power than ever before. You know, like before. Yada yada, courageous hero chosen by the Blade, pick up the Master Sword. Yada yada yada, you know how this works. Like that doesn't put me here where the other Master Sword was. It puts me all the way back there. So I then have to run the whole frickin' way. And then it'll do the same again the third time. For when we go up there. There's 7 Sheikah up there. Is that the 7 sages? But wasn't only one of the 7 sages a Sheikah? You've returned. You look stronger than last time. Yay! Literally the same dialogue. Trial of the Sword. The final trials! We gonna beat this. Even if I have to keep hacking it. The final trials. Well, this is a great start. No weapons. Lightning. And it looks like the only weapons I can even pick up are the freaking... like, metal weapons. Like, what am I supposed to do here? Boom. Get wrecked. What? They're still alive. Oh, I see, because there's another one over here, apparently. Boy, I do love stall goblins. Whatever the frick they're called. They're definitely fun and not annoying at all. Why would you think that they're annoying? This counts as metal? I'm a little concerned about that. Well, I guess we'll find out. Take a moment to double check and make sure that this doesn't count as metal before I keep going on. Ooh. Spike Bokobo. Oops. Forgot to unequip it before. This is the one that I always get the wrong freaking thing. What happens if I do this? Doesn't actually work. Darn it! I put 5-shot burst on the bow of light, but it doesn't actually trigger. So that's sad. Attack plus. Oh, I see. Okay. I have to apply an actual modifier to that one. Okay. Nah. We'll just leave it as is then. The bow of light is good enough on its own. Oh, I just realized. Freaking. It left with me with the same amount of health as I had when I like left the last level, or when I left the last trial. It like left me with that HP. So it doesn't even have the decency to like give me any health or anything. At the start of the trial, it's just like, hopefully you healed before you came in here. It's like, no, I didn't. Thanks. I didn't think I needed to. I thought that, you know, you were giving me a fair trial. It's fine. We have some roasted prime steak. So we're good. And then what is the... Here it is. These are infinite durability versions of... That was interesting. The pot lid and the... soup ladle. Ow? Huh. Except that for some odd reason they're counted as metal weapons. Apparently. Gosh dang it. I literally did that because I thought they weren't going to be counted as metal. That's unfortunate. Because I don't think there are infinite durability shields and weapons otherwise that don't count as metal. Nope, that counts as metal too. Of course it does. Alright. Fine. We'll do this another way then. This is slightly annoying, but actually, why don't I do this? So I can't change items if they're equipped. There. Infinite short, ancient short sword, ancient shield. They're not metal. And I modified them to have 120,000 durability. Good, Knight Shield. You know, a metal shield. What? Killed that head, though. I do love stall enemies. Having to kill all of their heads is definitely a fun thing when half of them are not in combat. Knight's bow. I like that they're giving me nothing but metal weapons, by the way. It's like, here, you're in the lightning area. Also, we're only going to give you metal weapons. Because that's definitely fair, right? Serene, it's called a challenge. It's, again, called artificial difficulty. Oh, it was the horse that I saw die. Because the stall horses don't freaking need each other's heads. Just everything else does. Can't expect them to just shower you with weapons. Sometimes the difficulty can be shocking. Aw, I can't take the horse with me. It won't let me use the thing without the horse. Really now? So fun. Oh, actually, I'm dealing damage to him. Good. Great. Love it. Definitely would have been so fun to fight a Stalnox with lightning, with freaking metal weapons and lightning. Flamebreaker boots. Knight's bow. Ancient arrows. So you're telling me that I'm going to be dealing with fire? But they're only giving me one pair? They're only giving me the boots? And also not supplying me with any items in this area? For fire resistance? Is that what I'm understanding here? I also wouldn't be able to make an elixir. Because they didn't give me any monster parts in any of that. So hopefully I don't need fireproofing. Because I wouldn't even know where to begin with that. Oh, one of these mods added a thing that you're supposed to be able to use. But I don't know what it's called. Hope I don't need fireproofing. Because if I actually do need fireproofing, like, we are screwed. Like, legitimately. Nope, I didn't do it. It's weird that that's in materials and not in food. Okay. Guess I only need the one piece of armor for fireproofing. I'm pretty sure that's a modded thing and not legitimate. So I'm not entirely sure what Nintendo was expecting. Or maybe this zone is special and that you only need one. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I need to wear 2 normally in order to get the fireproofing effect. But you know what? They are just gonna leave it like this, where just the one piece is enough. I won't complain. Good. Happy for you. Love it. Super fun. I should just freaking give myself the freaking ice rod, ice magic rod, whatever it was called. Yeesh. Seriously. Much better. Ah. Sure. Because that was fun. I remember why I didn't complete this now last time. Right back. So, if I could give myself items, I think I could have a chance at beating this. The problem is, Mez actually swaying with the game wind. That's funny. Problem is, as far as I know, there is no way to give myself any items. I can like I can modify items. I can turn items into other things as long as they're of similar type. But I don't think I can give myself anything. I can't create a like a piece of armor without first having a piece of armor to begin with. And clearly, like, Nintendo's R&D department didn't actually do any testing on this or the Trial of the Sword to make sure that, it was beatable. Okay, I don't have any clue how they expected you to have one piece of armor in the fire area and be fine. I'm pretty sure that was a modded thing that was keeping me from catching fire. Somebody maybe that can tell me in the comments otherwise. If that is the way it is, great. I still have no idea how they expected me to do that. Anyway, either way. So, yeah, unless there's something in the game that's modified during that, section, that one piece of armor doesn't do me any good. So, So, I will come back here. Because this is where the Champion's Ballad is at. We'll stop for a moment to say hi to Link over here, who is, you know, still resting in the Shrine of Resurrection. I am Mars Koshia. I now address the one who wishes to master a divine beast. To undertake this task requires unwavering dedication. That weapon defeats foes with one hit. However, the reverse is also true, as its wielder will fall to a single strike. And use this weapon's ability only twice within a set period of time, only when it is glowing. When enough time passes, the weapon will regain its sheen along with its power. At the four marked locations within the Great Plateau. Defeat all monsters present to prove your power. If you are not up to the challenge, leave this plateau. The weapon will return here and the trial will end. One-hit obliterator. Weapon that defeats foes with one hit and causes the user to die from one hit. It loses its sheen and power after only 2 consecutive uses, but will eventually regain both. I'm a little curious, though. I want to look at the one-hit obliterator in this. Wow, okay. Yep. Nope, this thing has plenty of durability. It's just specifically designed to break after 2 uses. I was like, maybe I can boost the durability or something, you know? Just a little bit. Nope, it has plenty of durability, according to the thing. The memory viewer. It just is specifically designed to explode after 2 hits. Or at least to run out of, you know, 1-hit juice anyway. There they are. I was like, where's the enemies? There they are. Dead. I see how it is, though. It's not that it runs out of durability or anything after 2 hits. Its ability just stops working after 2 hits. And there's nothing I can do to modify that. That's fine. The rest of our equipment should be good enough to handle that. Of course, we're not equipped to deal with that. This is going to be a little rough. Well, we got this. It is certainly a challenging challenge. But I seem to recall just ignoring the one-hit obliterator for the most part while I was doing this the last time. And just utilizing other equipment. Such as bomb arrows. And sneaking. That was a lot of key swings. Also, it looks like I can save. Which is far better already than before. So, is there still more here? Or... oh, yes, this guy up here. Pop! Pop, pop. Oh, does maybe this area over here count too? No? There's no enemies over here. Did I clear this or not? I feel like it would have done something if it were cleared. Aha! There's still a dude up here. Oh, hi! Get one hit obliterated. Runic bow. Shrine time. Yawaka Ita. The real question is do I have to do the shrine with the one-hit obliterator? Or could I do all 4 areas first? And then come back without the one-hit obliterator. That I do not know. Whee! Catch it! Missed it! Oh gosh. Is this really what I'm supposed to do? This doesn't seem like it would work. Like, this really doesn't seem like it's gonna work. That chest went flying. I almost lost it. Mom arrow. So, the small ball, I assume, goes in the small hole. Whoa! Really? It wasn't even moving that fast! And freaking that little stone ball had like no momentum at that moment. Whoa. Ow. I'm gonna see if we can do these without the one-hit obliterator. I'm gonna come back to the shrine after. If I have to do them with the one-hit obliterator, I will. But I'm gonna try to do them after. If I don't have to do them with the obliterator, that makes things a lot easier. I hate Lizalpos so much. They move way too dang fast. Oh good, moblins too. But yeah, they do. They really suck. I can already see how this is going to go. There's going to be a lot of death. Really? How did I beat this last time? Pure luck. It's looking like it. Holy cats, dude. Just landing bomb arrows in exactly the right spots. But without also blowing myself up. Yay! Oh, there it is. Rota Chiga Shrine. Next one is way the frick over there. It's okay. We have the master cycle. Of course, if something happens and I take damage from the master cycle, that's going to be like the dumbest thing in the world. Like, that would be the dumbest death. Oh, good. Horse riding, freaking bokoblins. Get wrecked. I saw that you were a fire Lizalfos. That bokoblin got right in my way. This is Zolfos over here cheering for his destroyed allies. It's like, ha ha ha. Not cheering, but laughing at. It's like, ha ha ha, you guys got blown up. Not real. I'm sorry, what even killed me there? I didn't see what even killed me there. I just died all of a sudden. Oh, if only the light arrows were as strong as they were in, like, Wind Waker. Seriously, what killed me last time? There's nothing here. Like, did this boar run into me or something? Did I spook the boar and he ran at me and killed me? I just didn't see him? That might have been it. Maybe I spooked the boar. I just didn't see him the first time or something. Shrine nearby. Ruvo Korba Shrine. And now all the way the frick up there on Mount Hylia. Well, I'm gonna need some cold protection. And it doesn't really matter what, because of freaking the one-hit obliterator. Don't remember if there's any actual snow up there. But we'll equip our snow boots just in case. Like, I don't think this counts. Like, I think I can run normally here. Or maybe you can't, and I just don't know because it's been so long since I was legitimately up here. Normally I just climb up here and get to the shrine, you know? I don't usually necessarily go through here when I'm in the start of the game anymore. Climb right up and bypass most of the area. Ah! Hmm. Oh, goody. Freaking ice whiz robe. Okay. Not entirely sure what froze me there, but okay. I'm on fire! Ow. I bet that was it. I probably got hit by an ice arrow last time. frick that silver freaking moblin, man. Holy crap, dude. Bullet hell! Apparently there's still something else. I don't know what else is left. Oh, is it just one keys? Seriously? Nope, that was not it. Or there's still something else beyond the keys. Oh, there's more choo-choos. Freaking love these guys. I really do. Those Alphos are so fun to deal with. I didn't realize he was a red at first. Oh boy. Good. Now we do have to do all the shrines with the one-hit obliterator. Gosh dang it. I was hoping maybe once we unlocked all the shrines we wouldn't need it anymore. But nope, it's going to make me use these throughout even the shrines. Well, at least we can get back easily enough. I can't switch off of the one-hit obliterator either, by the way. Path of Light. Play the Mission Impossible theme song. I don't even remember it, honestly. This shrine is probably meant to be a lot harder. But I have a lantern, so it's fine. What? Lantern? No, I didn't have a lantern. No, I did your shrine legitimately, monk, whatever your name was. Totally. Yep. Spirit orb. Look at that. 120 shrines, 900 Korok seeds. I totally went out and found all 900 Korok seeds in between streams. %. Yep, legit. That's why I didn't stream yesterday. I was busy finishing that up. I mean, I already mentioned earlier that that was not true at all. A major test of strength. How is this gonna work? With the one-hit obliterator. I guess we'll find out. It's just like, I mean, a major test of strength just seems like it's gonna, he's just gonna die in one hit. That's how that was gonna work. I have to hit him faster than he hits me. That's the idea. Wow. That's kind of amazing. It really was just hit him faster than he hits me. Bomb arrows. Hang on. This is not the monk dude. What? There's a whole nother floor to the shrine? Very interesting. Oh, it comes back really quickly, actually. See that? Like, each part of the one-hit obliterator seems to have its own cooldown. Didn't realize. Oh, I've been using it more then. Giant Ancient Core. Smokey! That subversion of expectation was great, dude. Uh-huh. I totally trust this. Knew something was gonna come. It's a good thing I had just saved. Apparently it doesn't save the location in the shrine for some reason. Got him. Okay. Easy mode. Nothing. Whoa. I almost ran right off the arena. Nothing to worry about. At all. Rota Chiga. I'm forgetting that the shrines are literally what I'm going for. So I'm teleporting to the shrine and then being like, now where do I go from here? I remember this trial being super freaking glitchy. Case in point, it didn't let me jump. Great. I have it sideways. Yep. So it doesn't let you jump when you land on any of these platforms. Well, at least it's not letting me jump. There we go. There it goes. Now it let me jump that time. I see there's something up there that's making him jiggle around. Well. Great job! I stopped that in the perfect position. I mean, I did make it. So there's that at least, I suppose. Oh, this part. Just go. Okay. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. That was that happened. Good. We ballin'. Why did that happen? I landed on the box. I was in like grab mode on the box. Why did I then not like grab the box? Why did I then promptly slide down? Easy. Easy. I don't like these shrines at all. Whoa. It certainly would be nice if I could, like, save. So I didn't have to like restart entirely over again every time. Nope. Oh boy. I love this shrine. This shrine is super fun. Good. Ah, my God. Oh my gosh. Freaking, this part is dumb. I'm creating checkpoints for myself. I have a way to do it. Hopefully. Great. Yep. My checkpoint worked perfectly. Yep. Going real well. Going real well. What? I mean, technically it works. Oh my god. Working real well. I'm sorry, what? What do you mean there's a chest right there? You can't even get to that. This is too buggy. It doesn't work. You wouldn't be able to do that. Oh, thank God. Checkpoint. Nope. It's fine. We'll make it work. I thought we were advanced enough that side spikes weren't a freaking thing anymore. Freaking, I thought video games had advanced to the point where side spikes weren't a problem. But no. Side spikes. Step on the spike sideways. Totally makes sense that would kill you. Yep. I guess these spikes do have spikes on their side. So I guess it does kind of make sense here. Even if I think it's dumb. Meanwhile, the game could just not let me get on top of literally the only thing that I can step on. You know? Oh boy. I remember now how glitchy this freaking shrine is. Because I can't, like, figure out how this would be intended, you know? Like, some of this stuff would be the intended, like, method. It's like, nah, sometimes it just doesn't let you up on top of the thing, you know? Yay! Frickin' stupid. Like, it wasn't hard. It's just like 90% of those deaths were like the spikes didn't let me on top of the freaking spike platform. Or I jump and then the game's like, nah, you can't jump. Like, half of that was just me dying to freaking glitching. Like, I'm willing to admit that all of the spots where I died when the balls are swinging left and right, like, legit, like, yeah, that was legit. You know, I legitimately, those ones killed me legitimately. Like, I'm not only okay with that, but I'm like I'm not only understanding, but I'm completely okay with the fact that those were legitimate, like, me failing. Those weren't bugs. But me hitting the jump button and the game just decides, nah, you can't jump in that first spike area constantly. Like, that's not my fault that the game decided I couldn't jump for whatever reason. Good. Nailed it. Now I need the small ball. Because of course I do. I don't even care about the chests. Like, I'll worry about getting the chests from the shrines. If I care about getting the chests from the shrines. Like, I'll worry about that when I don't have to do the whole shrine without taking even a single hit. You know? Like, I'll figure out how to get to that glitchy first freaking mess of the metal platforms. When I don't have to worry about insta-death, you know? Easy. Oh my gosh. That was actually kind of refreshing after that last shrine. Over several times the power of normal bows, which oddly only consume one at a time. And Mars Koshia, you have done well to conquer the trials laid before you. You are Hyrule's beacon of hope. Your trials have only just begun. The divine weapon shall lead you. And there we go. And now it is time. Now that you have proven your power, a new journey awaits. Go to the 4 locations that will be revealed to you and reach for greater heights than ever before. Yay! No more one-hit obliterator. Okay. I think that's the worst of it. Like, I think those are legitimately the worst shrines. But I don't really remember, if I can be completely honest. So let's head to... We'll go to Akvakat Shrine. The reason we're coming here instead of going to where the actual shrine is because of spirit orbs. Can I help you, kitty cat? We can stop at the statue. Do you have sufficient power? Oh. Okay. I guess I can't use those spirit orbs. Rip. Glad I was able to earn 4 more spirit orbs and not use them. Whoa. Burrito Nog. I applaud your courage in coming here. Locations that will be revealed to you are trials that will enhance the power sleeping within. Do not let your guard down. What was that flash of light? That was my imagination playing tricks on me. How long have you been here? Didn't even notice your arrival. Ah, we meet again. It seems you caught me, well, talking to myself.
Oh.
This monument, I must admit it has taken me by surprise. My teacher's unfinished song mentions such monuments. Now one has appeared before my eyes. Yes, the song is mostly complete, however. My teacher left this world without finishing the key verses. I wish to weave the missing pieces together and finish the song. That's why I'm roaming the areas mentioned in the lyrics. Ah, sweet joy, how glorious to sing the song in front of the real monument. Song my teacher left behind. There's a verse about the trials that Captain Rivali overcame. Allow me to sing them at once. Wind's ally soars the land of cloud, Meadows champion, swift and proud. A hero's power shall grow. Seek trials, monument show. 1. Shoot the flame dragon's horn. 2. Race down a peak, rings adorn. 3. Shoot 4 targets to win. Champion, the trials begin. So did the verse move you? It was written in honor of the champion challenging the trial. Confidence it must have taken to master a divine beast. How inspiring. My teacher's dream is now mine to fulfill. An unfinished song weighs heavily on a bard's soul. I won't allow it. But in order to see this dream to fruition, I must learn more about the champions of long ago. Thankfully, Teba and the Naruto elder Kanali told me some wonderful stories of the Rito champion. Yes, this unfinished song still pulls at my heart, and so my hometown is but a stopping point on this journey of mine. Champion Ravali's song. So that is Dranox Pass. Is that Tanagar Canyon? Oh, yeah. It's like over here, I think. Because this has the little, like, up bit. So it's like here. Meanwhile, I assume this is Hebra in some way. I don't even know. Like, what is that? Oh, it's this area, I think. It's I think that's this. And so that is Mount Hebra itself. Hebra Peak here. So it's like here-ish. I would assume. Well, let's start with Drenox Pass. Hit 4 targets to win. That shouldn't be too hard, it feels like. Not if it's just shoot 4 targets in the pit area here. Ooh, they glow. Easy. Do-do-do-do-do. Where did it spawn, though? Oh, it's all the way down there. Didn't even know there was a bottom to this. No Rocky. No Rocky? What are the people on Matt Nui gonna do then? If there's no Rocky? There's no Rocky, then there's no animals at all, because the Rocky are the animals. Only Bionicle fans will understand that. I just almost stabbed myself in the eye on accident. So that was fun. Ow. I was right. It definitely would have hurt. How'd I do that? Well, I reached up to my eye to rub the eye a little bit, and instead of just rubbing the eye, you know, gently with a finger, I almost stuck my nail right into my eye. Oop, this one's not open. RP! Ay, ay. I swear I'm good at video games. How do I... Oh, apparently you can just shoot it through the bars. Sure. I guess. Is that ever a thing with the other shrines? I don't remember that ever being a thing otherwise. Whee! Being able to shoot, like, through the bars. To hit, like, a crystal or something. Meadows emblem! Like 3 emblems open the path to a new challenge. To remain. Alright. Let's go to Goma Asa. No! How do shield surf? Seriously, how do shield surf? I don't actually know how to do the shield surf. Feel like I've hit all of the buttons. There it is. Okay. It was jump and then hit A while holding shield out. Well, on this controller it's B, but on a normal Switch controller it would be hold shield, jump, and then hit A. Yay! We did the shield surfing that I use so infrequently that I literally did not know how to do it. Yeah, that's what it was. That's part of why I couldn't figure it out, because it's 3 buttons. Yeah, definitely. Like, I would probably have learned shield surfing if the first time I tried shield surfing, my shield hadn't immediately broken and I died. Well, I didn't die, but I fell. Like, I did the shield surf, and then immediately my shield broke. And then I fell and took damage. And I was like, well, that sucked. And I never did it again. Because why the frick would I want to do that? Aww. Gosh dang it. I had it all the way up until here. But then I didn't have the Cryonis. Now we wait. Some kind of freaking Rube Goldberg machine over here. Nice! Luckily, my shields have infinite durability. So, you know, I could shield surf on this shield without issue. But that would require me to actually remember how to do that and then do it. You know? One remains. You can't skip this stuff. 'Cause Nintendo hates people that skip cutscenes. For whatever reason. Nintendo doesn't ever really consider the player that's playing for the, like, third time. Like, at least my game had an excuse for unskippable cutscenes. And that was because it was made in RPG Maker. Good luck creating skippable cutscenes in RPG Maker. Hey look, I did some shield surfing. What's hilarious is, like, all of this is there it is. All of this normally is to get this bike. So here I am. Oh well, whatever. It's over here. Like, here I am doing all this work. And I already have the bike. I think it's here, but I have to just wait for Did and Roll. I don't think there's any kind of special activation trigger or anything. I think I just have to wait for Did and Roll. to come through. Heck if I know when that'll be. Good. I don't even know how to get out of here. I think I was supposed to use the log, but then I turned it into freaking wood, so then I couldn't. Yeah, I thought going to that shrine would be easier. But the answer is no, it was not. Do I really just have to sit here and wait for Dinral to show up now? Like, there's nothing I can do here until Dinral shows up? Like, I don't know when Dinral's even gonna appear. I could be waiting, like, hours, for all I know. This seems like a very strong oversight in this quest. It's like, now just wait here for the dragon. Alright, I guess we're waiting. Because I don't know what else to do. Just sit here and wait, I guess. I literally have no idea when Dinral would even come through this way. Nope, that might be him right there, actually. Or maybe I was just seeing Malice. I might have just been seeing Malice. Thought I saw a wispy form over there, but I think that was just the Tyrell Castle Malice. Yeah, because I think he'll come from that direction. So he wouldn't have been coming from over there. That's Tyrell Castle. Pretty sure he comes from that direction. So, anybody got a game of cards? Well, we're just waiting, I guess. I literally, I don't know what else to do but sit here and wait for Din Roll to show up. Like, unless there's something else that I'm supposed to do. Shoot the flame dragon's horn. I mean, North Edge. Da, da, da. This seems like an oversight. I did remove the no campfire, no resting at campfires thing. Yeah, it was cool while it lasted, but at some point it becomes like, okay, I can't keep freaking, like, I can't do half of the game if I can't sit here and skip tonight, you know? Oh look, it's a blood moon. Yeah, now that we're at endgame, it was like, alright, now it's just kind of annoying. Traveler, a pleasant surprise. Came here because the elder tasked me with keeping watch on the dragon that appears around here. It's been appearing quite frequently these days. Everyone's worried it's going to cause trouble for the village. After the incident with Meadow, I can't blame them for worrying. So far, everything seems fine. However, just be safe. I'll be scoping things out for a while yet. Come to think of it, the dragon always flies through this valley at night. When it does, its horns light up. Something about that light that's truly captivating. Okay. I guess I'll just keep sitting here then. And we'll just wait for the dragon, because I can't skip time any further. Woo, waiting. Right? This seems like a gross oversight in this quest line. As if somebody didn't think this through. Yep. Well, yeah, because I mentioned that it looked like there was a blood moon. I saw the blood moon rising. Also, I think I changed whatever it was that was making things really dark. Hey, look! Dragon! No worries. I mean, it is what it is. Even when I'm watching, like, YouTube vids or Twitch streams, I'm, like, only half paying attention. So I totally get it. So, I have to wait for him to start, like, glowing blue. Apparently. Oh, and his full model just loaded in. He's no longer LOD model. Hey, he glow. It's a shiny shrine. Whoop-dee-doodle. Whee! Oh, and I actually do get the horn. I actually still get to get the piece of the horn from him. Shard of Dinraal horn. Bye, Dinraal. So where did Shrine even spawn? That's the real question. Oh, was it up on that platform? Which of course now I can't reach. I bet it's up there. Oh, climbing gear, climbing gear. Climbing gear. Bye, Dinraal. Apparently in Tears of the Kingdom you can actually like follow the dragons like throughout their whole path. Because they'll like go up and down. Is it... Hang on, was it down there? Did I just climb up for no reason? Was it actually down in the canyon? It was not. It definitely was not. Where the frick did it even spawn? Doot 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 doot. Climbing back up we go. 'Cause I don't know where the shrine is. 'Cause I'm not getting any doopy doops. And I was looking at chat when it spawned, so I didn't see what it looked like. But seriously, where are the doopy doops? Oh, if only it would have given me the little orange symbol when the shrine spawned. But also, it would be nice if it gave me the little doopy doops. Ah! It's over there. Why the frick would I assume it was over there? I mean, if I had seen when it spawned that it was on green grass, I would have been looking in that direction. Because there's no green grass the other way. But I also just wasn't getting the dupe. You know, the doop doop, bloop bloop. Like, anywhere. So I'm like, where the frick is it? Whoop, bloop. Sure, Gomar Shrine. Hooray! We found the shrine. Sorry, I was having an issue. Namely, it's freaking hot in here. So I turned on the air earlier. But I feel like all it did was push the freaking hot air towards me. And not away from me. So I got up for just a second to modify the air conditioner direction so that it was pointed at me. Okay. So, what am I supposed to do to move the fan? So that it turn. Like, how am I supposed to turn this? Is it supposed to be turning, but it's just not? Like, what's going on here? What am I missing? How do I turn this? I'm so confused. Is this supposed to be turning and it's not? Like, what happened here? Why is it not spin? How do I make it spin? I'm so confused. I assume that is supposed to make the spin of a windmill. But how, like, how do I make the wind go to the windmill? Huh? What? I'm so confused. How do I make it spin? Huh? What am I missing here? Like, I can't use like a Korok leaf or anything. So, shrine is broken. I just checked the guide. This is supposed to be rotating. Just automatically. When the wind here hits the thing over there, this door closes. But this is supposed to be spinning automatically. But it's not. So Yeah. About that. Shrine is broken. Hey, Monk Shiragomar, your shrine is broken. I don't know why, but your shrine is broken. Well, it's a good thing that you figured out another way around it then. I'll just ignore the fact that the way that you had to do it was to cheat through it. Oh, and also take the emblems to the Divine Beast. Va Meadow time. By Divine Beast Va Meadow. To one who approaches this divine beast, in the name of the goddess Hylia, I offer this trial. In exchange for Meadow's emblems, you will be granted the chance to tread through the realm of memories. Those who lack determination will find this trial unforgiving. Do not take this place lightly, nor dismiss it as merely a world within your mind. Truth is much deeper than you know. Illusory realm was created from the depths of your memories. The enemy you shall face is a product of the fear that dwells within. You must overcome this fear to proceed. Battle is a trial of the soul. You must emerge victorious using only the tools provided. Tools, rather. It's Windblight Cannon V2. Of course I can't save right now. So, we have Snowquill headdress, we have barely anything for healing, because of course we don't. We have 100 arrows, Falcon bow, duplex bow, and phoretic bow. Ow. Ow. I guess that works. I don't even know, like, how to knock this guy down or anything. Like, I don't know how to knock him down or stun him or anything, really. Ow! Why? You freaking... Yeah, I mean, I'm hitting him... I mean, I'm at least hitting him on the face. I don't know if I'm hitting him in the eye. But he's definitely, like, reacting as if he's taking the hit. But he's not, like, getting knocked down or anything. There we go. I actually knocked him down for once. It's like I gotta hit him 3 times. At least with this bow that they gave me anyway. That didn't seem to even do any damage. It like disrupted him. Got him. Good. Because I hadn't saved it before that. So that would have sucked. Oh? My. For some, the best part of traveling alone is the freedom to get lost in thoughts with only the wind to distract you. Wandering around here and listening to anecdotes about Champion Rivali. Where the frick? My speakers. With the air conditioner running, I need to increase volume, but I don't know where my speaker is. Here it is. Wandering around here and listening to anecdotes about Champion Rivali has truly invigorated me. In fact, it has inspired me to honor him in my own way, separate from my teacher's unfinished song. That is why I left and felt inclined to roost here near the divine beast Va Meadow, which Rivali himself mastered. I've written a song to try and capture the essence of Champion Rivali. Recall Meadow's champion of flight before he fell to his fateful plight. Rivali's feet was a wonder to see, so the princess made her plea. There we go. Hmm.
もっとトルネードの中心にうまく乗らないと。覗き見なんていい趣味じゃないよね、姫。
ごめんなさい。村でここにいると伺ったので。
分かってるよ。この間の返事だろ。厄災ガノンの討伐。受けてやってもいいよ。
ありがとう、リーバル。私たちにはあなたの力が必要。
ただし。 僕が援護の大役を仰せつかることになる。確か大麻の剣の騎士だっけ。彼が今の技を見て自信をなくしても責任は持たないよ。
I love Rivali. Like, he might be a legitimate, like, jerk, but I love him. Seems the Rito champion was not one to share his feelings. So, what do you think of Champion Rivali's song? You're writing a song that highlights the hidden feelings of Champion Rivali. I feel closer than ever to my dear teacher. I was struck by a realization that the missing parts of the song can only be finished by my teacher's pupil, by me.
ここまでやれるとは正直思ってなかったよ。リーバルトルネードもさらに強化されたわけで。今の君ならできるだろう。ガノン討伐っていう大仕事をね。
Yay! Champion Rivali's divine gift. It now requires less time to recharge. EX Champion Rivali song complete. Alrighty then. Back to the Champion's Ballad. And I think it's time for us to look hot while also being freezing cold at the moment. And off we go to the Gorons to Sheamosa Shrine. I need to get over here. But is the easiest way to do that actually to go up there? That's the question. I mean, I suppose I have Rivali's Gale, so I can gust a bit. It's funny, in normal, like Breath of the Wild, I have no issues using stuff like Rivali's Gale, like, all the time. But this particular playthrough, I've, like, barely been using the champion abilities. I'm not really sure why. Like, I'm not avoiding using them or anything. I just haven't really even thought about using them. Luminous Stone. Cass, how did you get here before me? I applaud your courage in coming here. Locations that will be revealed to you are trials that will enhance the power sleeping within. Do not let you... Flashing light warning. I know it's way beyond, but well, weird. Something's up with the graphics on this one. Frickin', this shrine's just flashing like crazy for some reason. I don't know why. If that glowing monument just started glowing, I suppose that proves I didn't imagine it the first time. In fact, it's not just glowing, it's flashing like crazy. What's this, traveler in the land of flames? Are you truly able to withstand the heat? That's not my business, but I'm rather concerned. It must be that you applied an ample amount of fireproof elixir just as I did. Is that so? Nope. How about that? You must have a natural ability to withstand intense heat, just like the Gorons. As for me, if I don't use flame fireproof elixir, I go from a bod to a baked bird. Oh, never mind my musings. Seriously flashing lights. I don't know what's up with the shrine here. Look at that, there's one here too. One of the monuments mentioned in my teacher's unfinished song. I wonder if my teacher ever contemplated this very song at this very spot. Song the teacher left behind. There's a verse about the trials that Champion Daruk overcame. Allow me to sing it for you. Wow, that's really flashing. Falling flame on a mighty peak, Verdania's champion never weak. The hero's power shall grow. Seek trials, monuments show. One, stop a titan of molten stone. Two, follow rings of light alone. Three, survive lava's fiery fate. Champion, trials await. So did it move you? Basking around about the champions of each region, I'm starting to piece together the key verses of the song. I can imagine it vividly, the champion's vigilance from 100 years ago. My teacher always advised that to write good songs, one must travel the world and meet lots of people. That is why I spend my days afoot, talking to anyone who will listen. I was lucky enough to meet with Yonobo and Bluto in Goron City, both of whom knew much about the Goron champion. They regaled me with some rather interesting stories. I'm certain the stories they shared will help greatly in my effort to accurately write the song's key verses. Hey, it stopped flashing. Sort of. It's still flashing, but not as intensely. Okay, well that's the Elden skeleton. Elden Great Skeleton. Right there. So that's right along the edge of Death Mountain. Right there. That's literally right below the Divine Beast. And that one is in Gorko Lake. Somewhere around this Korok. Oh, no. I mean, it is in Gorko Lake, but it's like literally here in Gorko Lake. I think. Maybe, is that... Oh, wait. Maybe that's Darb Pond? Yes. That's not Gorko Lake. That's Darb Pond. Right there. Okay. Can't place the travel medallion for some reason. I'm not sure why. Huh. Alright, well, I guess I mean, I didn't need it. What the frick? You got a twin brother there, Cass? What the frick? What the frick is going on? You could say that Cass is feeling a little split right now. It's not the term I was looking for, but whatever. Trying to make a joke about the fact that there are two of them. He's feeling a little divided, I guess. This is why I don't make jokes. I'm not. I legitimately don't know like half of the terms that you would use for it, that you would use for them. All right. I believe this is the treading the fiery fate or whatever. Whoop. Oh, I almost missed that. Go, 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 go. Bing. Winner! You are winner. Shrine nearby. Sheraloon Shrine. Blind spots. Oh. That looks a little toasty. I almost didn't see that it was coming from both sides. I made it though. And that's what matters. Bang! Whee! That's unfortunate. Technically, I think the idea is that you're supposed to be hiding from the Guardians along the way. But why do that when I could just kill them and then be done with that? Plus, like, I don't know, how do I avoid from when they're on both sides? Like, by the time you reach the end there, they're going to be attacking you on all four sides. No idea how you would normally deal with that. Well, this one's simple enough. You know? Just gotta go. Great Flame Blade! That was most certainly worth it. Woohoo! Not entirely sure how that worked. Feel like I definitely should have gotten hit there, but alright. I'm not gonna complain, I guess. Time to climb the waterfall. Using Cryonis. Cool. That one was easy. So far, Rivali's have been the hardest. Well, if we're not counting, you know, the one-hit obliterator ones. But that's something completely different, you know. Granted, I suppose this was the first that we did. So we've still got 2 left, so that could prove incorrect. Luckily, I don't have to shoot any dragons this time around. I'm actually kind of wondering if we'll even get through the DLC today. If I had realized that this one DLC was this long, I wouldn't have even done freaking the sword trial. Because, like, we're already, what, 6 hours in? And we're only halfway through. Oh, you could sense it, could ya? What? Sometimes these light arrows just don't work. I don't know why. Lake Dalman. Bang. Bang. This freaking Octorox, dude. On a side note, I am excited for what series will be coming next. Ow! Not going to announce it until the schedule goes out, but I do already know what the next long series will be. What we'll be playing on Tuesdays and Saturdays, I mean. Oh, snap. There he is. Igneo Talus Titan. Well, I mean, that was kind of I do not want to use bomb arrows here. I almost tried to use bomb arrows. Divine Beast Tamer's Trial, Igniotalus Titan. Whee! That was a lot of damage. I'm just glad that ice arrows work on the freaking Talus because boom. I could see where that wouldn't have worked normally. So I'm glad that that did work. Like, I don't know if ice arrows would do any damage to a normal Talus. Oh, okay. Kamiya Omuna Shrine. Apparently I landed right at the shrine. So that was hilarious. Moving targets. Ta-da! Easy. There was just those two targets, though? Huh. I mean, there's another door that I haven't opened. There's a chest up there. Oh. This could be a problem. Glad I figured out how to do that. Um... Will that work? Yep. That it did. That surprises me. Glad I figured out how to do that. Whew, that could have been a problem. Like 3 emblems to open the path to a new challenge. We've already said this, but because we're different monks, therefore you can't skip this cutscene. It's just like the terminals. You can't skip us telling you that there's 4, 3, 2, 1 terminals remaining. Even though you've heard it, even though there's 4 divine beasts in each time, you have already heard it the time before. All right. Now over to Darba Pond. I almost called it Garba Pond. And I was even going to make a joke about, like, we've got to go to Garba Pond because it's Garba. And now I can place a freaking travel medallion. Good job picking it up, Linkle. So hang on. No, this is Survive Lava's Fiery Fate, because we did Follow Rings of Light alone and Stop a Titan of Molten Stone. So this is the Fiery Fate. Look at that. Like, what the frick? So sweaty, brother. Pump it up, brother. Special Goron blood contest. I want to beat both the contest of endurance and our gut check challenge. You know why Champion Daruk chose this place to train, brother? Neither do we, but us Goron blood brothers are going to find out by completing the training ourselves. So this is part of Lord Daruk's secret Goron champ training. Intense. Do all we can to be mighty Goron, just like Lord Daruk. It's the only possible path for the Goron blood brothers. Feel the burn, brother. See that glowing ring in the lava? Think of it as a target and stand on the lava, brother. So sweaty, brother. But Gorons can't walk on lava. If Lord Daruk really did this training. Not that I doubt him, brother. No wonder Lord Daruk chose the spot. It's hardcore, brother. This training is gonna be rough. I can almost taste the gains. Time to strategize, brothers. Stand on the lava. Oh, I see it. Yep, I didn't see that last time. Maybe. That doesn't seem to be enough. Yikes. So I think I do get it. But the question is, can I get over to the first block? I mean, the other question is, can I even get to this block? I kind of just tossed it over there. Hoping it would be enough. Hoping it would get far enough. I don't know if I can even grab it now. Great job, Linkle. spicy. Maybe I don't see what I'm supposed to do. Thought I did, but I'm just burning up, brother. This doesn't feel right. I guess it was. I just kept, like, falling in the lava. Woo! Half a heart is left, but don't die, die, die. I guess it was 3/4 of a heart, but still. Boy, am I glad I didn't turn on that lava deal, standing in lava deals extra damage modifier. Not that I would have, but when I was reinstalling the Quality of Life New Game Plus mod, which is the one that does the whole, like, you can't skip, you can't rest at campfires thing, which is why I was doing it. I realized one of the options was, like, you can make standing in lava deal, like, big damage. I was like, no. Maybe I don't do that. Why would I want this? Why would I want fire to deal extra damage than it already does? Like, I get it. Some people have a hard-on for difficulty and all. But, like, why? Why would I want that? Why would anybody want that? And voice mod. Just crashed. Like, it's super annoying. I mean, it could just also just be Windows 11. Which is very likely that it's just, you know, Windows 11, but I don't know for sure. All I know is this freaking version of voice mod just constantly crashes. It's like not even funny how much it crashes. Or like maybe it is funny how much it crashes. Just because of how much it crashes. It's a good thing I figured out another way to do this. 'Cause holy frick, I would be screwed right now. Even then, it only kind of works. Like, I can't get a full 180 rotation. Which, unfortunately, I think I need here. I can't flip this entirely over. I literally cannot do anything more than that. That is it. Like, I need to be able to flip this 180. But I legitimately can't. It won't let me. Oh dear. I literally, I can't do anything more with it than that. That's the most rotation I can get in the y-axis. Why would you not design this so that it can go a full all the way around here? Why is the bottom of the motion control the freaking, like, not the bottom? I can't go down any further. Oh boy. This sucks. Because I literally cannot do any that's I have no other form of motion control. That is literally it. What? Why does that... Why does opening the freaking options... But I can't keep it like that because I'm opening the options up. Nope. And then it resets. Like I can't leave the input screen. That's not even... Somebody didn't think this through when they designed this. This motion system, I mean. Obviously, Nintendo thought it through because it works just fine on the Wii U when you have the gamepad itself. Or if you're playing like on the Switch using the Switch controller. But I don't have those options. Right then. Well, this sucks. Like, we would literally be screwed here if I hadn't figured out a freaking... another way, a way to like teleport myself, basically. Well, this sucks. Because, I mean, I can't solve this without cheating. Well, unless, I guess that let me go through that way. Okay, I mean, it works. I don't know how that worked. I guess my hitbox was just low enough. It really didn't seem like it should have been. Must go to Divine Beast Varudanya. I mean, we managed it, so I guess it's fine. That could have been really unfortunate. I'm going to remember to save this time. The one who approaches this divine beast, in the name of the goddess Hylia, I offer this trial. In exchange for Vidanya's emblems, you will be granted the chance to tread through the realm of memories. Those who lack determination will find this trial unforgiving. Do not take this place lightly, nor dismiss it as merely a world within your mind. Truth is much deeper than you know. Illusory realm was created from the depths of your memories. Oh, hey, I could skip that one. I just can't skip the other one. For some reason. Does that make sense? What do I have in the way of items this time? Boulder Breaker. Nice bow with 5 arrows? I'm sorry. What? How am I to damage him? I mean, right now, he's low enough that I can hit him, but that's not always going to be the case. This guy has a tendency to stay way out of freaking range. Like this. Thanks for that, Nifa. Now he has Darunia's, or, yeah, whatever, freaking Daruk shield active. Again, look at this guy just running away. Oh, I don't even have a shield. Alright. He stayed on the ground, which is weird. He usually doesn't do that. Usually he floats in the air. Perhaps meeting you here was no coincidence. This is a perfect spot for you to get lost in your thoughts, as well as a perfect spot for me to write a song. Wandering around here and listening to the anecdotes about Champion Daruk has truly invigorated me. In fact, it has inspired me to honor him in my own way, separate from my teacher's unfinished song. This is why I felt inclined to roost here near the divine beast Varudanya, which Daruk himself mastered. I've written a song to try and capture the essence of Champion Daruk. Call Rudanya's Champion of Flame. Before his fated moment finally came. This is the tale of great Daruk's task, and the princess who came to ask.
今父が私につける騎士を選んでいるそうです。候補者の一人はハイラル王国一の剣士と聞いています。へえ、そいつはまさか。俺を奴ら本当に増えてきてやがるな。
I love this part, dude.
誰か襲われてんのか。姫さん、ちょっと待ってな。
I love that part. It's so good.
このダルケル様にはどんな魔物もかないっこねえがな。おいで。
Doggy.
襲われていたのはこの子だったんですね。よかった。無事なようです。
Huh?
ひどく追い回されてからよ。あれだけはどうにもダメなんだ。
あなた
Big giant Goron.
なんて意外でした。
あのよ、姫さん。
はい。
薬剤ガノンってのは
But again, he isn't some kind of a dog, is he? Seriously, like, that's, like, legitimately my favorite one of the four because of Daruk. Suppose even champions are not immune to fear. So, what do you think of Champion Daruk's song? Writing a song that celebrates the softer side of Champion Daruk, feel closer than ever to my dear teacher. Feel much more confident that I can do those missing lyrics justice.
さすがとしか言いようがねえよ。相棒。
And I just love the fact that big, massive, strong Goron, terrified of little tiny dog. Terrified of little tiny dog. Yay! Daruk protection now recharge faster. It's just so funny. Like, he rushes in there and just obliterates an entire pack of bokoblins in like one swing. And then little tiny dog comes in and he's like, nope. It's so good, dude. Like, that is seriously the best freaking thing. Alright. We have 2 more champions to go. It's already 6.5 hours in. I would probably just do them and get it done if I didn't know that there was going to be a dungeon afterwards. That there is an entire divine beast after the last 2. Yeah, after we do the champions. So we've got the 2 champions. We've got 1 divine beast. And then we have Ganon. That should fill up like a 4-hour stream. If it doesn't, I can always move on to something else. You know, if it takes a little longer, that's also fine. Had I remembered how bad the trial of the Master Sword was, I would have just said screw that and gone right into the Champions Ballad first. That way we could have gotten this as the actual finale. I didn't realize it was freaking dumb and was going to take 3 hours for us to get nothing out of it. I think I'm going to go ahead and end it here just because of that. We'll hit the Gerudo and we'll hit the Zora next time. Then we'll go back to the Shrine of Resurrection, where the final divine beast lies. And then after that, depending on where we are in time, you know, we'll see if there's other things we want to do before we go fight Ganon, or if we just go straight for Ganon. So Tuesday should be the actual finale. we'll come over here and say a quick hi to Link again. Because he's still, you know, in the Shrine of Resurrection and all that. This is really cool. This is another reason I reinstalled some of the mods. The Linkle mod actually adds this in. Well, I should say the Linkle dialogue mod actually adds this in. Don't get too close to it, because, it doesn't exactly have a lot of collision. By that I mean it has none. But yeah, so they moved the thing. They moved the thing that's up here over. So that it was, you know, above both of them, and then they put this in. I think it's really cool, regardless of whether, you know, it obviously has a few bugs that are not, as far as I'm aware, fixable. So, but yeah, Link is still sleeping in the Shrine of Resurrection while Linkle has gone off to do her quest and all. So, yeah, I am excited for when we do that for Tuesday, when we can finish this. That will be fun. This random bit of water here is strange. I've never understood why this bit of water is here. It just is. Linkle will hit finale eventually. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah. I hope you've all enjoyed so far. I know I definitely have. Everything but that, champion, the Trial of the Master Sword. So, I wonder if there's a way to mod it. Like, create a couple of chests that have, like, decent gear in them. I don't know. I'm not even sure how people add stuff like chests to begin with, so I'm not entirely sure how one mods in chests, let alone mod in stuff into the DLC. So, because I would be willing to give it a try again if I could, like, at the end, like, in the first room, maybe put, like, armor and, like, my basic weapons. You know? I would even, like, go with, like, the knight stuff from the Hyrule Warriors. You know? Instead of going full magic stuff. But I don't know how to do that. So, maybe I'll try to look that up before Tuesday, see if I can find a way to do that. But more than likely, that won't happen. And so, more than likely, we will not be doing any more of that. Because, good lord. Yeah. I don't think I've got anything else to say, so once again, thanks for watching, and I'll hopefully see you next time. Oh yeah, check the playlist for more episodes. Come on out, twitch.tv/sereneinc for more of for streams. You know, watch live. And I'll see you next time. See you later. It's really bright for being 3 p.m. Excuse me, never mind. Thought it was 3. I thought it said 3 a.m.